井元次郎、桜の木の下に。朗読池田秀夫。桜の木の下には死体が埋まっている。これは信じていいことなんだよ。なぜって桜の花があんなにも見事に咲くなんて信じられないことじゃないか。俺はあの美しさが信じられないのでこの 2,3 日不安だった。しかし今やっとわかる時が来た。桜の木の下には死体が埋まっている。これは信じていいことだ。
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I just realized as the timer went up that I don't have any coffee, so I'm going to restart the timer for 5 minutes. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Get the audio down to the appropriate volume level. And I'll just let the timer finish its thing here, but we'll bring up the screen anyway. Hello there, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome. Get that green off there. There we go. Very good. Very good. All right, my friends. Apologies on that little false start there, but we're back. We're here, and I'm ready to kind of jump back on in to what we're up to on Monday, which seems like forever ago. And yet it wasn't really that long ago. We were working through the ability to show fields, drop-down fields that have values that change based on what service you select. And we're almost there. What I really need to do is two big things right now. One is I have to get HTMX set up, which is what we're going to do, and then we're going to use HTMX to do an Ajax call based on what you select in the, or what is selected in the first dropdown. That said, I'm also going to, just to kind of potentially save a little call, since that field is, the service field is required, whatever the top value is going to be, which I think the first value is just going to be Twitch all the time. We'll have that automatically load up the fields based on that right away, and then subsequent changes to that we'll do the Ajax calls. So I do a couple things to Excuse me. Oof. Do a couple things to try to achieve that. Let me see if I can wrap my brain around where we were here. I think we're at the point where we're just getting HTML in place here. So I was doing a macro select for service versus the select enum. Any label service value. What was I planning here? That's a good question. I don't think I was. I don't know if I was. Well, okay. I think I know what I was trying to do. Trying to say anything that has only show the values that are for that particular service. So when I'm going over the values would be everything. Values would be everything. And then the service would be the thing I used to actually okay. So so with the values I need to I need a method that I can call. Because we're just grabbing all the values in there. Where the hell is the thing I was on? Alert settings. Why do I have JVC template? I don't know why. I don't know why I have that open. Alert type constant. Right, so and be get values with the service. Yeah, okay. So get values and service there. Then what I need to do is call get values on it with the service name. So we'd say the values API values service. Should be able to do that. And then that should just give me the subset of those values. We'll see. We'll see. So this is then all I really need to do is call this macro, but I have to put it in a different page here. So, well, I could, okay. Where am I at here? Alerts create. So, what we want here is basically what I had, but height. Those out of there. Service will just be, we'll say, yeah, I'll just leave that as service. Let me just this. Do that, and then I need a. Actually, I can just pull this page in. Okay, let me copy that, and then we'll do. Where's my? Go in. Okay. File. Alerts. Type. Okay. Just that. Then in here we'll just do a include. It's not include. Get the thing now. Oh, it is include. Include that. Oh, you should use the import directive instead. Okay. Oh, well, yeah. Don't need more than we need include. What he are supposed to do? Doesn't mention parse in, does it? Oh, here it is. If it is true, the included file will be parsed as FTL. Otherwise, the whole file will be considered as simple text. Oh, okay. We just wanted to bring in text without even parsing stuff. Okay, interesting. All right. Does it? You omit this option, it defaults. Yeah. What I figured. Okay. Then we do include art like there. Good. Hey, Durst. Log on in. How you light theme people live. I don't have a light theme. It's just that's the browser. I can't help that. I mean, I know there's plugins to help with that, but every time I've tried using a plugin, it's it ends up messing something else up on the page that I can't read. No, I love dark themes. That's why Hex, the streaming site I'm working on, doesn't even come with a light theme. It won't even allow for it. There will be no light themes in my domain. The same thing with Magenta Breeze here. There will be no light theme. Magenta Breeze. It will always be dark. Can you give me the Magenta Breeze breakdown? Basically, I had put out a thing on Twitter asking people if they wanted to see me code a streaming bot, a chat bot / alerts and all that stuff from scratch. So that's what Magenta Breeze is basically. I had called it as my voice cracks. As I called it that because I was going to include live space in there. Unfortunately, that didn't pan out too well. So right now it's just going to be YouTube and Twitch for the moment, and then we'll see where we go from there. That was not a huge surprise. I don't know. I was pretty caught off guard by it, But it is what it is. That they did their best, and that's all I could ever ask of anybody. They did more for the space than anyone has done, and they did more for the space in the few months that they were around than anyone has done the last couple years. So, it's just a shame they couldn't find the finances to keep it going. Fortunately, actually got a lot done in a short time. Yeah, they did. They got a heck of a lot done in a short time. I was really hoping that they would have gotten like the WebRTC stuff out. We could really finally see a site that's fully embracing it. But sadly, it wasn't meant to be. Unfortunately. Okay, what I need to do here is I need to, in the controller, I need to set the service. And I think we're ready to give this a test. Will be interesting. Where's my controller? Settings controller. All right, so this will be alert type constants. didn't give it a way to just bring everything back, did I? Do that. Since I'm doing the actual thing in the yeah, okay. What do we have here? So if I just do get values without anything, I would just turn type, right? So get values without anything. And we'll set the model and attribute service. And we'll say just type. I don't know if that's going to be the first one that goes. Yeah, I think it will be. That'll be the default for now. All right, let's see if this even displays or not. And I have to fix the HTMX stuff so we can get it wired up properly here. Build it. And server here. Okay. Okay, so if oh yeah, that's right. I was printing out the alert types here now. They're all, we'll have to fix that. All right, create new. Failed to parse. Tag is malformed. Really? Just include and then yeah, right? Expression that evaluates to a string. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it doesn't need a, oh, it doesn't, it's I love that. It's one of the few that doesn't actually have a closing tag. Everything else requires a closing tag, and this one doesn't, I bet. Let's refresh my file apps. Try it that way, see if it likes it better. Yep. But it's still failing here. Some kind of error. Standards, I know, right? Like, some of their tags require ending tags and some don't. You have an unclosed alerts types Ajax. Where's that? Yeah, I do. I do have it unclosed. I'm batting 1,000 tonight. Okay, so which is the default clearing service, and then this should only show me stuff for the Twitch service, or you know, it could show me nothing. That's all. Thing. All right. So what is your problem now? API not supported. Oh, that's right. This value doesn't support API because it wraps it. So I think I have to set it to a variable. Yeah, I think I have to set it to a variable. So if I go, let's see. If I do fine, values API get values. And do list values. See if it's happier with that. No, still is not happy about that. Object wrapper is a default object wrapper with its use adapters for continuous properties of false. Setting it to true might solves this problem. Object wrapper is a default object wrapper with its use adapters for containers. Let's see that. So, marker. Model interface. Okay. Oh, you know what? It automatically wraps like lists and stuff. I can get around this by just giving it the object. It's just hilarious. But that will hilarious, but it'll work. I should be able to do this down there. Give that, and then values just becomes, where's the control? So this will just be fortunately it's a field. Did I make a private constructor on it? Okay. Republic constructor. Well, the way it's going to happen. Breaks all kinds of good pattern stuff, but you know what? What I got to work. Alright, so do that, rebuild that. I wonder if there's a yeah, I wonder if there's a way to have to see how that default object wrapper works. All objects that will invoke beans wrapper wrap. What is a Java bean? Where's the object? What's the object wrapping? Do things like implement adapter template model. Okay. Handle unknown. Simple model. Handle. Oh, because they're extending default object wrapper. And where you configure free marker, we plug our object wrapper in. So they basically just they extend the default object wrapper and then add their own stuff in for particular objects. Well, that's super annoying. That is super annoying, but you know what? It is what it is here. I mean, I understand why they're doing it for like model classes because it makes it easier to get the actual objects in there, but You can refer to properties without having to say .get whatever. But it shouldn't touch lists and stuff like that is very strange. Started. Okay. Hey, Varuna. Average DAO enjoyer versus strongest ORM user. Yeah. 2 database schemas enter, one leaves. Still not. Oh, I'm missing a message. Let's. Oh. Remedy. The message down under code. No. It's not correct. Just trying to do that at label. Message label. Start plus value. Oh. And then, I mean, I can solve that. It's just, and actually, that was. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was the problem on the other page too. So, let's just solve that right now. Vector. Source. Direct to string. Oh, no. I want all that. Just call get. Alright, let's give me the value back. What I want. I guess I should have put that string in the. Yeah, you know what? Let's that up in the wait. Right, and I want to do. There we go. That should do that. And there we go. All right. So we should only be seeing the alert types for quick. Looks like it. New follower, new subscriber. tier 2, tier 3, bits donated, current subscriber. Okay. Have that. Then let's get HTMX set up here. Let me go back. I'm going to just look at how I did it in Hex. Just for speed. Just for speed. JS. Application JS, and then we had the Ajax pre-filter for the CSRF token, which I don't have. I haven't put the CSRF token in yet. I probably will do that at some point, but not right now. Then we have it for HTMX. Okay. I know I had a meta tag for HTMX. I guess you just point that at. I mean, if I can get away without the meta tag, that would be kind of nice. But if I have to use it, I have to use it. Where's the email header? Yeah, I did a meta tag HTMX config up here. HTMX in here. Yeah, so if I did here we go. Correctly. Big. You can set them directly in JavaScript, or you can use a meta tag. I think the only reason I didn't set them directly in JavaScript was because I wasn't able to get the JavaScript to show on every page. It was easier to do it in HTML to get it on every single page. Now I don't think I have that same issue. Although, yeah, I mean, I'd have to still, it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to just configure it on each page, but I don't think that's going to be a big problem. So give you a example of how to do it in JavaScript? Or am I just going blind here? Where's the... Figure EMX in Java. I guess it's just literally HTMX dot whatever. All right. Maybe it is showing me right there. Where are we at? Do include yeah, what did I actually set that? It was in the base. Front end controller. Front end controller. Next config. I have it there, but I don't know where I... Oh, I do, did I do it as an interceptor? Yeah, here it is. Food indicator styles. Okay, so really all I need is, I don't need the nonce right now, but the include indicator styles. Oh. Or, okay, because I guess I couldn't find them for whatever reason. Alright, so that's it then? Okay, everything else was like, oh. Okay. So I guess I'll just do this. Copy. JS, and we'll just say yep. And do I automatically have an application JS coming? Yeah, I do, but I have it in the wrong order. Should always be the last one. Okay. Cool. All right, so I have those. So then I should be able to do some of that on this page. Well, I guess I've made this harder on myself because I made that a macro. Let me think here. I could put stuff around it. Go triggers. Changes behavior. If you want to request it only happen once, you can use the once modifier for trigger. Actually, I do have the extra thing parameter. So I can actually set them on the extra parameter. So when you show a request, the value of the element has changed. Delay throttle from listen for the event on a different element. This can be used for things like keyboard shortcut. What
has joined our band on guitar. Now everyone, get ready to dance.
So target. Right, do the target there. And I wanna do it as a get. That would make the most sense. It'll be based on service type. That's all I really need. So it would be the value. What would I tell it? What value? Trigger. Parameters. Oh, by default, an element that causes a request will include its value if it has one. The element is a form. It will include the values of all inputs within it. Name attribute of input is used as the primary name and request. The element causes a non-get request. The values of all the inputs. The nearest enclosing form will be included. Okay. But so it's going to issue a get request, so it would be. Yeah, okay. We'll use the name attribute on that. And yeah, at that point, I might as well just do it as a post. Why not? Doing it as a get's not going to help me. Not going to do anything additional for me. So I want to post to. We have extra here, which will be hx post to post have to be to.
All right, guys. Whoever spray painted "Suck My Triforce" on my office door, could you please meet me in the parking lot? You're going down. You're going down hard.
Fine. What because we have, we need to do a spring URL. We have here. What I guess I can't. Might be a problem. I don't think I can call something like this and get the value back. Free marker. Fine. String.url. Oh, okay. It captures the output generated between a start tag and end tag. That is, things that are printed between the tags will not be shown on the page, but will be stored on the variable. I see. Okay, so it does. We do have a mechanism for doing that. So I would have to do fine. Types up URL. And then do at spring URL. Settings. It's not even really. I don't know if I put it under alert. I guess I would. Settings, alerts. Wait. Alright. And then this would be plus type lookup URL. That checks target is service. And then, trigger, he checks trigger changed. Okay. Save that, but I need to pull that so I can do, so I can add that endpoint here. Things alert type. Bring type. First model. What's the spring service? This is Aspirin. That would be I did the wrong one over here, didn't I? Yeah, that should be Harvest, maybe the other one. Height. That one. That's right. Hearts. Right. Okay. Then all I need to do be like a super simple one, because all I have to do is say model. Do service. And it would be this type. There. And return settings alert. Settings alert. Alert create alerts. What do I call it? Alert types. Right there. Alright. See if that even bothers to work. How it goes here. Finish. Yeah. All right. Got here. Ew. Oh. Forgot to close that damn at symbol again, didn't I? Yes, I did. All right. So if I select YouTube now, I didn't do anything. Okay. Well, that's certainly something. Did I forget to include the there? I don't see it on here. Did I forget to do that in the macro? I certainly did. Well, that's all me. That there, and then I also forgot it up here as well. Okay. Try that again. Still not doing anything here. Expected end of Jason. Oh. Okay, well, I think it actually did it. Here. At least I tried to do it. Did it? Try to do it? Why does that have... Oh, well, that's probably... Settings, alerts, types, posting to... Oh, I just realized probably gonna make a second label this when this does. I really need the ID of this div here. I'm really like replacing the entire div. That's that. It's just saying unexpected end of Jason. Do I have to do something to... I have to tell it it's HTML coming back, don't I? I bet that's what it is. Swapping Copy. Or HTML. Probably should say HTML as well on that one. HX swap. No, I don't have to tell it that it's. I think it defaults to. Right? What? Outer email. The one we want there, but and then I think I gotta fix the macro here. I think for both of these, in case I want to target outer div, what I should do is say ID equals, say, $ID div. That way I can target it properly over here. I actually have it. I have the target wrong anyway. Yes. Div. Maybe it was working and I just didn't target the right thing. Couldn't find that target maybe. Looks like so I'm getting that syntax error just right away, so that might be something else entirely. In fact, I'm betting it's something else entirely. That's still not working. So I'm wondering if just HTMX in general is just not working. End of use. I don't know what it's talking about here. I'm doing something wrong with max here, obviously. I do here. Yeah. I wonder if this is somehow gross here. I don't think this is really what's happening, but I'm gonna try changing this to single quote with double quotes inside. Be really surprised if this is the problem. Just eliminate one possibility. Why is it doubling up the... Whoa. I don't understand why it's doing that. Oh, it's HTML encoding them. Definitely not what I wanted Where the hell's the... How do I get out of this portion? Oh, there's a way to tell. Stop doing that for that particular one. Built active. No. Oh, yeah. Escape, no escape. There's no auto escape. Pushing no escape. Rings. No. I think that's, yeah, question mark, no. There. Now. I not. Oh, I didn't, did I? That's still not quite right. Yeah, I need to put it there. There you go. HX post, the target is that, which is things model type div that would match up there. Trigger change, swap outer HTML. Okay, that's looking a lot better. If it worked. Nope. So get the thing from HTMX. There we go. But I think HTMX is not even initializing because it's just super unhappy here. I don't know what it's really trying to do either. I mean, obviously it's trying to parse something. I don't know what it's trying to parse. Maybe it's initial configuration. JS. I mean, it knows what this is, so it's not like, and it is a Boolean. What is, I don't understand what HTMX is having a problem with here. Looking for something. Trying to parse Jason. And more importantly, it's trying to parse it before it even, like before I even get on the page. Like, I wonder if I go to the home page, just have that. Yeah, so it's even like on the home page where I'm not even using it, having a problem. So what the hell is the major malfunction? Do I have a there? What am I looking for? Let's see if there is HTML. Do you have a mapping file? Have your regular. Not necessarily going to help me. So I can tell where this is at. Right, Jason parse. Catch E. Or no. This must be it. It's just parsing a string. Who calls this? For a lot of things call this probably. 37499. Oh, it's looking for the H2Max config meta tag. I didn't accidentally. Oh, I wonder if did I accidentally put that, copy that over? Maybe it's reading it going, freaking out here. Damn it, I did. Alright, that was my goofball. There we go. We don't need that. Okay, so it was just never initializing properly. Yeah, look at that. The error's going. Go figure. At least that string seems to be working. Alright, so right now. Come on. Working. Doesn't look like it even. Doesn't look like it even did anything. Try this again. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I wonder if the change. Does change not work for a drop down? Changed. I did say. I think they changed, right? Yeah, it changed. wonder. Yeah, Mac. Changed. Okay. Value. By the way, tell each extra listed for the change event of the select. Okay. You're kidding. What? You just call it, you need to use the chain event, not the chain? Is that really the answer? Is just... No, I mean, it's not hard to test it. That's really crazy if that's the thing. But, you know, what can I say? I didn't write HTMX. Actually trying to do something now. That's the thing. Target error. First of all, let me make sure it's posting what I... Why am I not seeing the post show up in here? I guess it didn't actually do the post. It's just because it got the target error first. But I wonder what it doesn't like about the target. They have it like this, the ID there. Main target error. That's not very helpful. I don't know what the problem with the target would be, because it's exactly what it's supposed to be on the page. Target is this alert settings model.type -div, right? Alert settings model.type div. Yeah. Be the same. Same. Next target. Um, Saying that the target thing, I don't understand that. Let me do a test here. Many things there. Oh, length is 0, really? Why is that? that? How is that not? How's it not saying that I did? Element ID. He's there. Why? Oh, is it under? I have to do this sequence there. No shit. Wow, I never thought of that. Okay. That's just a product of query lookup. Very strange. Alright. I've never encountered that before. I wonder if I am going to have to double those up. I don't think I have to double those up. Because it's not escaping this. We'll see. Yeah, I am going to have to double those up. Well, there's that theory. Alright, do that. Okay, that's looking better. Still not working now. Targeting. You're freaking kidding me here, right? Because it's got a dot in it, it's just completely broken then. That is pretty... I'm surprised nobody has encountered that. I'm kind of actually shocked that no one has ever encountered it. Because that's like clearly a bug. Actually, I wonder, maybe I don't need to double it up. Here. No, it definitely does not like that. Well, that's really super annoying. Hmm. So I'd have to put another parameter then on all these things. That's rather unfortunate. Or I just have a separate ID value from the name value, I guess. Hmm. Yes. Figure something out here. Name. That in there. I'll just keep ID separate. That here too. A little bit consistent. All right, so then ID, that's the name really. So the ID can be site. Actually, I'll just do alert. That. And then over here. Settings, service. Div. That is so silly, but you know, this is what it is. Well, okay. Oh, now it tried to post it anyway. I got 500 internal. What did it try to post? Load. Alert settings model dot. Service is what I want. Alert settings model dot. Now did that not get interpreted right over here? Likely it's likely the dot there's forcing a model object. What came back here? 500 error means it probably just said nope for that. Let's see. Wait, what? I'm getting another error here. Select push service. My parameter values was specified but had null or missing value. Oh. Okay, so it did call it. Values was null. Oh, yeah. Okay. That is, I know it's okay. All right, we're actually almost in business here. I forgot to do. Got to do this. Or, let's put that back in the model. So that is what's going on there. But didn't have the variable wasn't set, so when it tried to go and call the macro, it failed. All right, that's good. That means it called into here and it tried to do its thing. It means it got through my entire controller, and it just failed when it went to parse the templates. Good. Up again. All right. Moment of truth. Click on YouTube. Hey, look at that. Alert types changed. The subscriber membership and highlight message. Yep. Those are the ones for YouTube only. Let's switch it back to Twitch. We get follower, subscriber, Twitch Prime, bit, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Oh man, all that time for something so visually unimpressive. And yet here we are. You can put that on my gravestone. The most visually unimpressive man. Worked so hard. Didn't get very far. Okay. Well, that also means now whenever we have more fields that need to be triggered off a service, we've got a pattern established. Essentially. Okay. Then we have alert text we need to save. We'll also probably need color and other things. So let's see. Alert text. Because I gotta kind of figure out the alert text, but yeah, because I'm gonna need to fire up another free marker in memory and parse the alert text. Give it variables and parse it. Kind of almost want to just do velocity for that. The free marker. Just because it would be so much simpler. You just give velocity a map of values and it's just like, okay, these are now available. I might just do that. As much as I can appreciate what free marker is doing, it's getting pain in the butt for a lot of stuff. Although, I mean, I've already got it, so like maybe I should continue using it. Now, you know what? Free marker is too complicated for the average person. And if somebody wants to do something a little more complicated with their alert text, it would be much better if I just gave them velocity syntax, because it's a lot more straightforward and you don't have to worry about encoding and all this other But that's good. I have both velocity and free marker in the same project for different things. I mean, I guess why not? But it would be and it's also much easier to just set up. It doesn't have, like, you don't have to do much. It's just like, you just fire it up and it goes. The only reason I'm not using velocity for the HTML pages is that it also doesn't work for the latest servlet changes, the Jakarta servlet and all that stuff. Because someone on the velocity team decided that they didn't want to support modern architectures. They didn't want to go through the effort of actually supporting the changeover from Java X servlet to Jakarta servlet. And despite everyone being like, "Are you effing nuts?" Well, we don't want to create a second package just for the. So you don't want to be relevant. You're telling everybody to migrate away from you is what you're saying. That's kind of what a stupid position. We're dealing with that at the day job, because basically we have no other choice if we want to continue upgrading our hardware and stuff. We have no choice but to ditch velocity. We use it everywhere for our web pages. There's one stupid freaking person. And what's even worse is that someone actually went in and did, put some time and effort in, did a proper pull request to add it to, bring it up to speed with Jakarta changes. It had tests and everything, and the MNFers rejected it because we don't want this. Like, I cannot fathom. I cannot fathom the hubris there. Okay, so that's it. Give velocity. I have to do. I haven't even, I mean, we're stuck on like 1.7 at work, so like velocity engine 2.3 is going to be interesting here. Modules, velocity engine core, velocity engine scripting, JSR 223 scripting. What is, I wish they would say like what JSR 223. I guess I'm gonna have to go Google it. JSR 223 is a standard scripting API for Java virtual machine language. Following languages are known to work well for OpenHAB scripting. Groovy. Oh, so 223 is what allows Groovy, JRuby, and Jython. I guess technically ECMA script to work on the Java JVM. Got it. Okay. Interesting. That means then that's even more interesting because that would mean that if I were to bring that in, then velocity would probably work at the JVM level? Question mark. Thing. Bring velocities to 3. I don't think that actually. Like they have that velocities, bring velocities for. I don't think that does what you would think it. I think it, yeah, this is, I do need this though. This is, this supports Spring Beans, but doesn't support Spring MVC. It's perfect. That's about it. So, my that's not 3. So, maximize backward compatibility. I don't care. In this case, I don't care. 0.1. Capacity changes. If and cannot be used in variable names anymore. They don't say much about like what is velocity engines? Do I need it? I guess I don't need it. Strictly for what for my purpose. So I'm just gonna say probably just need velocity engine core and spring velocity support probably. There's my POM file at here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, rock out. Sleep support. I'll bring both of those in. Go. Okay. So, let's stop. Now, do even projects. All right, and now to this up as a bean. So mission config maybe. Yeah, this will be a good place for it. I'm only going to be using it in its purest form. So I think all I have to do is fire up a velocity hunt. Oh, no. I know how to reference the variables I need. Thing. Velocity. Velocity init. Yeah, velocity context. Oh, right. Velocity context you create on the fly with the actual variable names in it. Yeah. And you just call evaluate. I won't be using, well, the template. I mean, technically I'll have a template, but it'll be whatever the text field is there. So okay. All right, that's fairly straightforward and easy. Do public velocity. And turn. Yep. Avoid result. There must be a thing that I can do here. I guess. Yeah, because I gotta set the properties and stuff on it. Alright, I just made it really weird, is all it comes down to. Yeah. New velocity. Health gonna work. I think it's gonna complain that maybe it'll be fine. I think it'll complain I'm not just static. What in the frickin' hell are you supposed to? There's a way. Yeah, but there's a way that we use. Way this stuff. Velocity engine factory bean provides it as a factory bean that configures the velocity engine provides it as a bean reference. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Velocity engine factory bean. We'll use this class to specify resource loader path. We configure web views. Velocity configurers use the setup of velocity engine for view. Okay, velocity engine. Okay. So okay, velocity engine. You can set the properties and stuff on this. Okay, create velocity engine. This will just be velocity engine. Say throws IO and just let it throw. Just let it throw exceptions like that. Then off the velocity engine, can I just do a knit off? Oh, I have to. No, I just do evaluate. Okay, so you call evaluate off. Okay, cool. This basically does the init they had on the other. All right, that works for me. Okay, so velocity. So, what do I want to do here? I have that. This back right now. So I need to do. What do I need? Well, I need to save this data first and foremost. I don't need to care about the velocity engine stuff until we actually go to display stuff. So that's going to come later. So right now I just really need to save it. The other thing I wanted to do was, so we need a halfway decent color picker, and one that I've used for I don't know how. What's the BigQuery mini colors? Still free. Last time though, hasn't been updated in 3 years. I mean, it is a color picker, so I guess it wouldn't have to be updated that often. MIT license. They still have the here's the problem. Still have its documentation. There was a whole site with documentation and stuff. Got issues. Bootstrap 5 and input group. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, there was a whole website with... They don't have it linked here anymore, do they? How are you supposed to find out how to use it? Did I find myself a bug? No. I've got the fields working, with HTMX and everything. I got all that, so field swaps over and stuff. And I just brought down velocity for being able to put in variable replacements inside the alert text stuff. But the other thing I want to do is we want to be able to choose what color you want your alerts to be and stuff. And so I've used this color picker before, but it was a while ago and I don't remember the syntax for it. So try to see. There used to be a site query mini. Is this it? Doesn't look like the same person. I guess it's the same person. Yeah, I mean, it's not the prettiest color picker ever, but it worked. There you go. Okay, here's the syntax for stuff. Okay. That point back to, does point back to, okay, this must be the official site. It's just weird that it's not on the original site. Weird. Ever tried coolers? No, I haven't. Let me see what it's like. Color palette generated. But is this the this is just a, okay. This is just for managing the color palettes on a page. Is that the right one? Oh yeah, okay. For picking your color scheme, yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that because I'll need something like that for like maybe choosing some other colors and stuff on there, because right now it's just gray and white. But yeah, I just need a UI query color. Spectrum? Polyfill, input type color, HTML5 control. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Tech, welcome. How are you doing? Color Picker lives inside of Chrome Firefox's Safari Dev Tool. Huh, okay. I mean, that's not bad. Flat input type color. Opt to use their native control instead. Just want to provide a polyfill for a native color input. The easiest way is create input with the type of color. Once the user's browser supports native color control, it will opt to use their native control instead. Oh. Vegas was way too much fun. I want to go back, but this time just me and my wife. What a fun. BattleBots. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Sounds like it. Sounds like a good time out there. Hopefully the weather and everything was good. Not the first day of being night people worked that good. Yeah, I figured you'd be night owls out there, doing most of the stuff. And I imagine most of the stuff is probably at nighttime there. Most of the fun stuff, anyway. Alpha. Palette only. Huh. Okay. Toggle palette. Paid for him to do the zip line down Fremont, and he loved it. There you go. In the zip line. That's fun. That sounds like a ton of fun out there. I've never been to Vegas, so I don't know. I've only heard stories. It's nighttime too. There you go. I'm sure it's probably even better at nighttime because you just have all the lights, flying by you and everything. Lower, and the Superman one is 5 stories up. The other is 11 stories up. Oof. Missed the overhead show on the upper by a foot. It was wild. Oof. Yeah, that would trigger my my fear of heights right away. I don't care how many harnesses they put on. The screen wraps around you. It's cool. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I know I could picture what you're talking about now because the Fremont Street there with the display. Yeah, that has to be really wild then. Especially if the display has some kind of repeating pattern or something going at the same time. That's really interesting. Although I imagine that would take probably some, because it's nighttime and you have that going on, it might take some of the fear out of it, probably, because you know where all the where the lights are. The lights are consistent and all that stuff. Went through when they had a spaceship scene going. It was just like it was in space line. You forget you're even on a zip line. Yeah, I would imagine, because that then takes up your whole peripheral vision. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Oof. Oof. JavaScript, color picker plugin, color panel. What is this? That's Ultimate Fighter. Never done zipline stuff. Yeah. No, it sounds like it'd be a heck of a lot of fun, especially when they kind of fill your vision with this, like a cool scene and stuff. Yeah. How's this height? Is that an IRO.js or LRO? Like IRO. IRO. Okay. Cool, I guess. Default box and hue slider. Source slider, wheel only. Okay. You can say what the width is. Color. Okay. And then, all right. Music. Okay. Huh. This project is currently on hiatus until further notice, as working on open source projects is becoming unsustainable for the maintainer. Oh, that was 2 years ago, so I guess that's... I mean, why not? The color picker, who really cares too much. What license is it? Mozilla public license? Okay. I guess that's fine. Yourself, Fort Arrow from that. Do a div, and then do arrow, color picker. Use a DOM object instead of a CSS selector. Okay. That's fairly straightforward. If I copy this and the element no get there. Node so fresh There are two things that can be. No, this the song is from Super Mario Brothers. It's what are they called here? So they're saying Battle Rocks, but it's yeah, it's various Super Mario games have it. I'm trying to think. I think Super Mario Bros. 3 had it as the it was the whenever you would encounter like a Hammer Brother or something on the world map, and you'd fight them, it would play this song. Well, obviously a more basic version of the song. Did you see the newest thing for new features they're adding to Windows 11? I'll be happy to add it. It has the start menu. I did see that, Tech, and there's already an app out now to turn off all the ads. What was it? Windows, I just was reading about Windows 11 ad block. Where was it at? It was like, get the name of it. It was something. Where the heck is it? They're doing it manually here. There's a program now. Lock start menu add. I just saw a news article about it. Can I find it? I can't find it right now. It was like, oh, something, something. I have no idea. Can't think of it. One showing that to fake the install with a fake file you make it and being at a driver update pushing the ads will install. Where you lose the Windows 10. Yeah. Apparently there's a lot there was another thing that said that they're seeing a lot of people switch back from Windows 11 to Windows 10 because of the ads and stuff now. Which is pretty funny. The name of it. Why can't I think of the Windows 11 OE start lock. Many asked for their money back on Windows 11. Yeah. 67% in the last month went back to 10. Yeah, no, I did. I saw something like that. There was some kind of statistic that's like, there's people switching back to Windows 10. Because of a lot of the changes. This one. Damn it. There was like a program and I can't find, because they, of course they named the program something that you can never remember. So it was like, let me see. Twitter, Windows 11. The one that saw something, I think I saw it on Twitter. Windows 11. There it is. Yeah, it was Nixcraft. OFGB. Like, name it something that people can remember. OFGB. Here it is. This can disable File Explorer ads, lock screen tips, settings, general tips, finish setup ads, welcome experience ads, personalized ads, tailored experience ads, start menu ad. Tool changes the Windows registry to disable ads in various places, written in C# and uses WPF. There you go. And then there's an EXE. But yeah, this is someone's already put a tool out there for it. 46% of the 67% asked for their money back. Yeah, that's already spent. Windows 11 becoming a new normal. I really need the Linux community to get together and make a distro that doesn't suck in some way. It's supposed to be the most stable OS around, but I can't tell you why my audio driver randomly stops. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel kind of the same way. It's like, there's a lot of stuff you could get working on Linux, but it takes, in some cases, a Herculean effort to get things working. Oh, they called it OFGB, oh frick, go back. That's why they called it that. Okay. I was wondering what the acronym was for. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, I play a lot. Like, I'm staying on Windows 10 right now on my gaming PC, and I do intend on upgrading my gaming PC, but I don't think I'll go to 11 for it. I think I'll stay on 10. But it's the only reason I'm staying on the PC for that is because the games just kind of, I don't have to fight with the games to make them work. You know what I mean? And I know that a lot of games are starting to work now on Linux. And a lot more do work, even if they don't say they work, but you kind of have to deal with glitches and other things. But we're not quite there yet. I wish we were on parity. You know what I mean? I wish there was a parity there that we could say, like, yes, pretty much 100% of everything's working now on there. And really, honestly, as a daily driver, Linux is fine. Because most of the stuff we do now is online anyway, so all you really need is a browser and you're pretty much done. But yeah, I don't know. Like, what games? Most ones with hardcore anti-cheat don't work, but many do now. Well, newer games work okay for the most part. But I'm talking about, like, I also like to play older games too. Like, I like to be able to jump between new and old. Emulators for the most part work fine too. Although there might be some differences there. But it really comes down to, like, and the other problem I'm having, and this is a problem I'm having with this machine, even like Varuna was saying, with the audio, the stereo mix doesn't work correctly, and I need the stereo mix to work correctly, because that's how I get the game audio out to the capture card and to the stream, right? And I cannot for the life of me get the stereo mix to work properly in this. Like, I can't, like, if I was playing something that had audio here, you guys wouldn't be hearing it because it's just not passing through properly. And I think that's the one big thing right now that's kind of holding me back a little bit, is, like, they could figure out their audio drivers would be in a better spot. What audio setup are you using? Make sure you stick to one. I've got, what do we got? We got Pulse Audio going here. Like, where are we at here? Audio. Yeah, see, it's got, got the playback devices, and then what I need. Oh, I do that.
Front, left. Front, right.
Oh, I guess that's working now. It was not working before.
Front, left. Front, right.
Because I swear this was not playing. Like I tried the audio before and it wasn't working. First, it's gonna make me a liar now. I need. I guess Spotify. Let me just see. I don't know what I'm logged in as here. Hang on a second. Oh, I'm not logged in at all. Okay. Let me log in real fast here. There we go. So all right. So if I do, let me stop the audio over here for a second. See if any of these. Yeah, it seems to be working. I swear to God, this was not working before. Although I have done some updates since I tested it. All right. I mean, so I'm a big liar then. I'm a big liar. Apparently. May have taken a restart or two for it to resolve it. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's what. Yeah. Talking about Pulse Audio earlier. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I need. Like, cause the way my capture card works, for some reason. So the way my capture card works is that it acts like a HDMI, even though it's DisplayPort, it acts like a HDMI, well, it acts like a DisplayPort monitor, basically. It pretends to be a monitor. And so in order to get audio to play over it, you have to tell your system, I have to use the stereo mix to take the desktop audio and send it over to the monitor, quote unquote, as through like what would be the monitor speakers, which is the capture card's audio track, and then I can hear the audio, and then we can, that brings it in. So it's a very powerful capture card. If you know like the internals of how like monitors and stuff work, you can tweak the hell out of it and make it like have crazy refresh rates and all kinds of things. I just use the out of the box stuff because a lot of that is just kind of freak to me. But it also has like, it's also not user friendly. It has no like UI to it or anything like that. It just kind of, you pull it into OBS as like a camera source, and then you're just good at that point. So but I swear that wasn't working when I tried it the first time. But like I said, I have had a bunch of updates and stuff, so I guess, I mean, that's the one, I mean, that was one thing, the one big thing that was holding me back from it. The other, so, I mean, that's the gaming side of things. So the gaming side of things, I guess, is pretty, and daily driver kind of thing, I guess is pretty well handled at this point. Because everything's pretty much browser based, and I mean, I do actually on the gaming rig, I do edit videos on there because I can render them really fast with the, 3090. So I would have to change that up. I use Vegas, Magic's Vegas for that. So I'd have to switch to something else on Linux. Like, I guess I could try KDen Live again, maybe, or I have to learn that DaVinci Resolve, which I always had the intention of learning DaVinci Resolve. It's just so much more complicated than what I actually need. You know? You use Vegas slots. Hey, Duris. Welcome. DaVinci Resolve is solid. Yeah. No, I saw it was pretty solid. I just my only problem with DaVinci Resolve is that it's not initially, like, I can't initially grok what I need to do for things. It's kind of like, it's a lot like Adobe in that regard, where it's like, you just kind of have to figure out how they've done things. You know what I mean? Because, like, for me, for instance, in Vegas, if I want to do a simple transition, like I do a cut and I want to transition between the two parts of the video, I just drag one over the other and it will do a nice transition between the two, just like one will fade out and the other will fade in, kind of thing. And I don't have to think about it. It just does it. Whereas a lot of these other ones, you kind of have to like have all your clips on different timelines, and then you gotta connect them with a real transition. And I'm like, that's more power than I actually really need. I do such a minimal editing as it is on videos that it's like, you're giving me like the sports car, and I just need the Pinto. You know what I mean? Use cases, everything. Throw in a transition. Yeah. I mean that's like the best way I can describe it. Let me. I'll show you guys. Why not here? So if I pull up Vegas here. I'm still on Vegas Pro 18 as well, which is pretty old at this point. Yeah, whatever. So, like, what the hell? Oh, this was the last thing I did, Kingsbury, huh? Yeah. So, for instance, like, I just dragged, like, I dragged the video in, right? And then here's a good thing here. Like, I've just got these two. I've got my end slate here, right? And I just butt it up against there, But then for like the audio and stuff, like I have the outro audio just kind of smoothly come in and then smoothly go back out again, and then I have this fade out at the end. And that's like the most complicated thing I do. Like it's super easy to do it here. I just drag it over and boom, I've got it. And I can right click on this and say like I want a different fade type or whatever, you know? And then if I cut two pieces of video here, so if I just do S there, S here, let's say I just delete this, right? So now I can grab, where's my button at? So here is the auto ripple. So I can click on that, and this will allow me to drag this down. And meantime, it'll drag everything else with it and won't leave those things hanging, right? And then I can just say, oh, I want to cut something out here, but I want this to continue forward. So I just bring this over here, and then I just overlay it by how many seconds I want. So I want, say, 1 second, right? And it handles the transition of both the video and the audio. Just like that, really smooth. And I don't have to think about it, it's just done. You know what I mean? And that's about the most complicated thing I do. And that's all I really need. And I don't need like complicated timelines and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's an auto transition. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I could do other like transitions and stuff, but I tend to go with the lesser is better approach, right? Where I don't need a whole lot of crazy transitions. I'm not one of those screamy YouTubers who's like, you know, like we gotta have a zoom in on my face while I'm saying something, and then we cut to something else, and then we cut to something else, and then we cut to something else, and then no, zoom in on my face. Like I don't need all that shit. You know what I mean? I just need the video to be consistent. Oh, and I'm sure DaVinci they'll be hating on the pro streamers. I'm sure DaVinci Resolve does it. It's just like, if there were a simple mode where I could just do this is basically all I ever need, that and that, I'd be right there. If it's one of those things where you kind of have to like, if you have to deal with a complicated UI when all you really need is a simple UI, that's where I start to get antsy, right? Because this, like doing something like this, I can be done editing a video in like 20 minutes, if even that. And most of that time is just waiting for this to load into the timeline, right? And I'm just done and you know, ship it, right? You know, they have to make that cheddar, bro. I get it. Their audience is very, very different from mine. They have the ADHD audience that they have to cater to, whereas I'm just like the chill, you know, insomnia audience. You know, you need someone to help you cure your insomnia. You know, I'm there for you. I get it. I do. I really do. That bling blang. Yeah, exactly. So this back here. You have to call me out. Hey, look. You can't say I don't know my audience. I'm doing this, been doing this long enough to know where my weaknesses are, and there are plenty of them. I will never be hip to the kids, but I can be suave to the pensioners. Yes, I am streaming to YouTube too. Yep. Oh man. Tell them I said hi. Doris says hi, YouTube. Are the need a better live streaming platform? Why is tell me the chat is not coming up on the screen here. What in the hell? This is why I'm writing this freaking bot, because every time I go, what is wrong with you, Caster Labs? Why you no work? Oh, for crying out loud, it's not even connected to Twitch? Come on. God bless America. Oh, that's so freaking annoying, man. You think they'd give you an alert like, hey, we fucked up. You should fix this. They don't. Now it should hopefully be working. Yeah, the YouTube is, but now hopefully Twitch is connected now. So hopefully that is working, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Now it's working. Oh, man. Wait for the latency. Yeah, it is about 10 seconds. Yeah. That is, that's the fun of Restream.io right there. Unfortunately, like I was looking at, Stream something. There's some other one. And it does multi-streaming, and I looked at it, I was like, no, you have to use their browser, their browser. You can use OBS, but you have to use it you have to use the OBS virtual camera to go into their browser-based video studio and then send it out through that. And I'm like, yeah, let's make all these hops just for this one thing. Oh, but you can skip ads. When Magenta Breeze takes the streaming community by storm and Google buys you out for millions, remember as you sit on your mega castle in a tropical environment. I expect you to hire me for 6 figures. I hate to break it to you guys, but I don't think I'm making any money off of this. Because we are talking about streamers here who are pretty stingy when it comes to the old paying for stuff thing. You'll make what are the kids calling it, clout? Yeah, right. I'm doing this for the clout. I mean, you know, it is what it is. To be fair, I'm doing this for my own sanity, because I'm tired of of crap breaking when I haven't touched anything. It's the same with all these freaking bots, man. Like every single one of them, Botrix, Caster Labs, all of them. I leave the computer running all night long. I don't touch anything. It's a streaming PC. It has nothing else on it besides streaming stuff. And like from one day to the next, things just don't. It's just drives me up a wall. You know? It's something that just freaking works and keeps working. And if it has a problem, it tells me it's having a problem, so I know to fix it. You know? The streamers will pay you in recognition. You should be privileged to use your product or grateful. Yeah. I mean, didn't, what is it, Valkyrie just get a brand spanking new PC donated to her from another company as a sponsorship? It never ceases to amaze me how, like, you got these huge streamers who can more than pay for their own shit, and they're there just taking every handout they can get. Or something I saw fly by on my Twitter feed. Yeah, it was a new PC. Use the WinRAR method. The guild will pay if you're going. Yeah. WinRAR. Well, it's like it's the hypercam method, right? How many people have unregistered hypercam in their videos? That's what I'll do. I'll do. I mean, even Restream does it, right? If you use the free tier, every time the bot connects, it has a link. It says, you know, a link to restream.io. I'll do that every time you run a command from the bot. I'll plug my GitHub. I'll plug my donation link. There's some more. This is Mario 2 music here. Gets you a lot of adoption. Yeah, I was trying to, in all seriousness now, I was thinking about, like, some of the things I'd want the bot to be able to do that are beyond the normal stuff. Like, I do want to do something like, I do want to have some sort of integration with, like, games and stuff where you could do, like, a crowd control thing. But also, I was thinking, one of the big features that Caffeine TV had that they never capitalized on, that no one else ever did, was you could have your combined chat. You could have your chat as an overlay in your game. And I've been kind of digging around to see if there's a way that I can do almost like a Steam overlay kind of thing in games via Java that would allow me to overlay your stream chat directly onto the game UI interface and let you move it around. Because I think that would be like the ultimate in, you know, for people who only have like one, who are still streaming with just like one monitor and stuff. Is it done yet? When's it going to be done? It'll take a little while. Are we there yet? That'd be TOS sus though for some games, wouldn't it? Probably for some multiplayer games it might, because it's an out of process thing that is latching on to a surface, not a surface, but you know what I mean, latching into the Redner pipeline. So it might be one of those things where you can't use it if you're in a multiplayer game. So there'd be like probably some big caveats there. But yeah. And of course you still, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's kind of a gray area, right? Because those multiplayer games, those same multiplayer games allow OBS to latch onto their pipeline for the game capture, right? Then again, OBS isn't changing anything in the render pipeline, it's just grabbing it. So I don't know. You keep chats open on your tablet next to me. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to support that out of the box as well. Just having the combined chat on, like in a window that you can just pull it onto a tablet and stuff, or onto your phone. I definitely want to do through a browser window. I'm not going to do any like phone app or anything, at least not right now anyway. Yeah, browser source. Yep. So that's the thought. I mean, that's a lot of like long-term things. I mean, I'm not even at stage 1 yet here. Just getting the basics done. I'm still picking a freaking color picker here. I'm at the color picker picking stage. You know, why did that bring down multiple? Weird. I'm guessing I would just want this one though. IRO.js and IRO min.js. ASX music. So good. I guess I'm due to play ASX Invisible War again at some point. The one that everybody hates, but that I for some reason love. One of us hits the lotto for a few 100 million. We all develop a streaming platform that works the way we want. Hey, Duris, I'm already in the process of trying to make Hex, which is the streaming platform. But I hear you there. I would love to, if I could hit the lottery and hit it for enough money to like pay for people and infrastructure and all that stuff, I might throw my hat in the ring on that. But you know, that's just like, I mean, you think about it, like, say you throw 20 million at it, right? That might get you, what, 5 years of runway? Maybe? So the question becomes, can you turn a profit after 5 years on a streaming platform when all the other streaming platforms that have come before you took 15 to 20 years, right? Started that back in the blue drop, right after the blue drop days, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't want to. A lot of people were suggesting that I take the code that was done for Glimish and fork it and continue working on it. And I was tempted, but I don't want the potential for well, not liability, but I don't want the potential for there to be a monkey on my back when it comes to that. You know what I mean? They're hungry for something non-purple and red or green. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I was just looking at, whatchamacallit, too. Beans, cream. Yeah, I mean, there's people live on here. Which is, I mean, even people we've seen before. Quite a few. For something that is, you gotta pay for. Although these guys are all sponsored. In fact, most of them are sponsored. So I'm wondering here, like, what happens when that sponsorship goes up? Are they all going to just abandon the platform? Oh, hey! Welcome on in. Yes, you have raided, Shin. You have raided, and so has Overlord. We're not. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in, all the raiders. Have we done the thing in the place? Yeah. Or the platform dies before they can leave. Yeah. I don't think this platform I suspect will kind of stick around for a little bit because they're financed for their VoIP stuff that they're doing. But yeah, it's like there's like what 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people who aren't sponsored. Right? Presumably they're paying unless they found a way to continue to get in for free. I don't know. So then once these sponsorships are up, like, I don't know. What are they going to have anybody left on their platform is a question. Don't you have to pay them? I think so. I'm pretty sure you have to pay them $5 a month to stream on there. Yeah. I think Beam will die. The parent company, Beacon Messaging, won't, but they will. Yeah. I mean, they're also, it's being funded by the Beacon Messaging thing, and I guess they have investors or something. I don't know if they've actually got any customers. Because it's like they're competing with like Zoom and they're competing with Teams and all that stuff. And then they decided to pivot to live streaming. So now they're competing with like YouTube and Twitch and I guess to an extent Kick. Like, I don't know if they just don't know who they want to compete with, or they just said, screw it, we'll just compete with everybody. I don't really know. And welcome back, Tech. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just it's baffling right now. Like I said, we need somebody to come into the space that like has actually done some research and knows what we're missing and what we need, you know? Yeah, I mean that's the same thing. That's the same way I feel, Duras. They're doing their thing. I mean, it's just like noise, right? Like they're, oops, that does not. Yeah, it's just like these guys. What the hell? Okay. Well, I guess I can't. I guess I got to prove I'm a human before I'm allowed to see any live streams. So that's a thing. Click on all entities similar to the following pattern. How weird. That's super weird. There's there's one live channel. Good Lord. Not gonna let you in. They're not worth the time. Yeah, I mean, and I the tip of the hat to them. They're trying something very different, but it's also very, very niche and very, very hippie, frame ratey. It's not a very smooth stream either, apparently. That's more dead than Warcraft 3 Reforged, yeah. This is very choppy. Yeah, that's a service called Noise. It's a streaming service that aims to allow viewers to compete. How can I put this? It's basically for like battle royale stuff, battle royale games, and viewers can bet on the outcome of a game using cards or something like that for the streamer. It's a different way of trying to get viewers interactive with you, but at the same time it's very niche. Very, very niche. Have choppy streams, yeah. Built-in gambling, yeah, to an extent. It's a little bit closer to, like, I would say it's a little bit closer to, what is the name of that service? Crowd control. A little bit closer to crowd control, but you're not actually affecting the game. There was another service too that was out there where you buy cards, and the streamer's supposed to do things based on the cards you buy. I forget what that. Stream loots, yeah, stream loots. It's a little bit more closer to stream loots, I think. Using crypto or what for the bets? No, I think it actually uses regular money. I think you buy tokens with regular money. Yeah, it's bad lag on the one vid. Yeah, I know, exactly. More like Trovo. Yeah, it's a little bit more like Trovo. Yep. Yeah, so kind of like that, yeah. And you have Arena, which I have no idea if Arena is still... I know they're still around. Oh, is it not? Oh yeah, no, they have streams. I don't get the landing pages. Like, why are you forcing people to have an additional click just for your marketing? But yeah, Arena is streaming, but it's also multi-streaming. So you stream to Arena, and then you can tell it to multi-stream out to like Twitch and YouTube, and I believe TikTok as well. Although I don't quote me on that. So they've kind of combined the multi-streaming and the streaming, but it's like, it's one of those things where I'm like, if you're offering the multi-streaming, what's bringing people to your site? You know what I mean? Like, they haven't figured out how to bring people to their site yet. You know, I don't know. I mean, they're still working on it. It's still early, but it's like, I'm not sure what's, and every channel's called an arena. That's why that's the whole arena.tv. They call them arenas, and people just come into the arena, and they've got the combined chat there and all that stuff, which is nice if you're multi-streaming, but like, I still don't understand how they're supposed to, like, you know, if they're going to like sell ads or something like that, you're going to want people, or sell subscriptions or something like that, you're going to want people on your site, not on other sites. So I don't see what having the multi-streaming part of it is doing for them, you know? Hey, stop streaming. At way out of the loop, yeah. Isn't it esports based? Arena? I don't think Arena is esports based. Noise definitely is. Arena, I think, is, you can do, I think it's gaming based, but even that is kind of suspect. I don't think they care. Like, you can do gaming, you can do other things. And I don't know, here's the other problem. I don't know if these people are live or not. Like, I have no idea. Oh, this person's live. Playing Train Sim. Oh, that's not annoying, having that flashing in the middle when you're muted somebody. But yeah, there's like arena bots and the host. Yeah, and they have like some kind of coin thing too. Train Simulator Classic. And thing. Again, like all these different, like, you have to click like 25 times to get anywhere. I don't understand why someone hasn't looked at that and gone, maybe we don't need people to click that many times to see some content. Yeah, this person's not even live. So, is this person? No. How about you? No. So the person who is in the main window is not live. The person over here is. Yeah, they got some work ahead of them. That arena's making Picardo look at fan. I mean, I don't see any furry porn on here, Shin, so I don't know, man. I mean, how advanced can you be if you don't have that? Oh my goodness. Too much. Too freaking much. Give it long enough and the furries will invade. It's a time thing. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. You know? Turn around and suddenly furries. Best way to make a new streaming place would be to do a soft to harder porn one. I mean, we're almost there with what we've already got, right? I mean, I don't know how many. I mean, it's. I give Kick another 4 months, maybe, and they'll probably just be Pornhub, right? I mean, I'm surprised they haven't dipped into that already, because sex sells, and that's all that Kick is there for, is to sell steak. So, give Kick 3 to 5 months, and they'll have to make a choice to just go gambling and porn or slowly die. I mean, they've already chosen the slow death. I don't know what they're going to do. Where's the, I have it over here, Stream Chart, right? Where are we at with them? The latest stuff. I mean, it says they're up 14,000, but it's like bot central, right? Like, look at these ups and downs here. Crazy. Where's the, I forget the Jackass streams. Yeah. But I mean, that's why they tolerate them, right? Because they're, in their minds, no publicity is bad publicity. Unfortunately, it also means that there's a growing number of people who are just like, why would I go there? Why? There's no reason that, the crowd over there is not something that is not the kind of crowd that I want. In the stream. Like, what do we got here? Live viewers, followers. This is what gets me. You got someone here with 15,000 live viewers, and they have 108,000 new followers. I'm not sure how that. There was another one that I saw that was like really off kilter. Nice. They've changed their UI now, and they've hidden a lot of stuff. It's not great. I get social media all fired up over it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the way they go. Now, where was that? There's one. They used to show more statistics on this thing here. And I can't. What about the ones over 7 days? Hours and 40 minutes? Or 40. How long they were live for? No idea. Hours watched. Hours watched. Wait a minute. So April 1st, it had 152 million hours watched. May 1st, well, okay. I guess it's for the entire month. Yeah, okay, so it's only 20 million right now for the entire month. That's probably gonna go up there. Channels. Average channels. They did have a drop from March to April. 905,000 down to 605,000. At peak. See, that's the thing, right? Peak viewers, like, look how far away peak viewers is from average. Their average viewers are 211,000. And the peak is 605. So you know that there's a shit ton of botting going on there. Right? Because how can you have that many peak viewers and not put a dent in your average viewers? I mean, I know I'm not that great at math, but there seems to be something a little suspicious there. All about that daily active user count. Yeah. I guess, I mean, it's also... I guess it also comes down to consistency too, I guess. If you have a lot of streamers who only do who take long breaks from the service and come back, I guess that would throw the numbers off too. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. So. What am I doing? Oh wait, I wanted to do resource. Botting is super real though. You can find tons of people on Twitch with about 70 followers. They're mostly bots. Yeah. Yeah, what bothers me about the ones on Twitch is that, like, there's not a good medium sort of stamp them out. Like, I've turned, like, verification on with, you know, the caveat that you don't have to be, like, you can still chat and stuff. And I had it where you had to follow at least for like 5 minutes in order to chat. But then I kind of turned that off because I realized that was a little bit rough there. And it's just like, there's no good middle ground with that. You know, I haven't gotten nearly as many bots as I used to, but I still get a few. And to Twitch's credit, every time I report them, I get your report's been acted upon. So I'm like, I don't know, 30 for 30 now, something like that. But, you know. Hey, Tech. I'm just streaming to Twitch and YouTube now. Yeah, that's all. Sticking with that and just keeping my eyes out. See if anything else comes along that doesn't look like a scam. And unfortunately, I haven't found, or not a scam, but one that looks like it has some kind of like community building and stuff that it's going to do. And right now I just don't see any of them that are really doing anything. I have BMX.org. I do have one down there. Node modules. AAMS IRO just okay. Food. One that doesn't look like a scam, let's be honest. Yeah. What about the other one? Live space. What happened to you on it? So, yeah, that's right. Tech, you've been out, in Vegas. So live space suddenly shut down on all of us. I streamed on it. I streamed on it the one night. And then the next day they sent out a tweet to everybody saying, "Hey, we couldn't get any funding. We couldn't get any investors. So starting immediately, there will be no more streams." And then May 1st, they were shutting down the service entirely. Although I just checked today and it's still, the site's still live. I don't know if you can log in anymore, but yeah, it happened very quickly. It was like, I want to say, what day was that? I think it was like, I want to say it was like April 17th or something like that. Was when the announcement went out that there would be no more live streams on there. And then by May 1st, it was, there would be no more, social feed or anything like that. So yeah, it sucks. It was a really good community, really nice community. And I liked it. I enjoyed it over there, but there's nothing else that could be done from that. I guess not. Oof. Excuse me. Yeah, it was a good site. I was enjoying it. I was going to do, Magenta Breeze here. I was going to have an integration. I even contacted them about getting developer credentials and stuff, and he just went belly up. Okay. Have that. So, have that coming over, so I need, here. Strip. Real. Yes. Arrow. And Davis. Oh, I missed one there. What is it playing about? Okay. And then in the Station JS. Alright. Now you've never read. Okay. I have that pulling in there. So I guess on this page, I guess do macros, color picker. Do I have to do anything? That's the question here. Went one day and gone the next. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, it just suddenly was just gone. Okay, so it's mostly, so I just need a div, so I don't need a macro for it then. That would be nice to have one that sets it up just for what I need. Yeah. All right, we'll just do it. Manually. All right, so alerts, create. With no home, every time we find a home, they mess it up again. Yeah, it's it sucks that they couldn't find, like, of all the places they felt like they had the most emphasis on, you know, the streamers themselves and making a good community and building a nice community and all that stuff. Something that we all kind of really need. And it's a shame they couldn't find the funding for it.
Let's all stay positive and do some science. Yes, sir.
Rip. No script here. Still miss Glimish. We all had fun there. Everyone played so nice too. Yeah, it's, I hope something like LS comes along. Yeah, I mean, you know, outcome notwithstanding, Glimish was a very good place. Like it, I would say they even did. I would say in some aspects they were even a little bit better than LS, where, you know, they had an open source and everybody could come in and contribute and all that stuff. But what they needed was what LS had, which was LS had a good community management, a good community manager. They had, you know, company officers who were not afraid to get on camera and interact with the community and would do it regularly, you know, and just in general, like, be a little more community focused, rather than just kind of throwing it to the wind, you know, and retreating when there's, you know, stuff happens. But you do. I mean, SharePlays is in many ways suffering from the same problem, right? Where they've got this whole big platform that they've written, and they're not curating their community. They're not building a decent, solid community. It's just like they're not letting people stream on there. It's kind of, you have to, it has to be a people first thing, you know? It can't really be a technology first. It has to be a people first thing. If you don't have good people management, you need to find somebody who is good at people management. And otherwise you just kind of, you fall into obscurity, you know? I am on Kubuntu. How did they figure this? I had a example one, right? Okay. Color picker on color net, color change, function color.
Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
All right, let's. Let me just copy this whole thing here. Do that. New LTS or last one? I think I'm still on the last LTS. Let me see. Yeah, I'm still on 2204.3. Yeah. That. I don't need. I use inner HTML. Color hex string. Color pick. Been on Linux Mint for a while now. Yeah, how's that been going? I think Just T is on Pop OS, I believe. Alert, color pick. Rain. Change. Color hex string. Just value. Oh, that's for the input. Okay, if you wanted to put the input there. Got it. It's nice, but I think of testing out the newest Ubuntu 24.04. Yeah, I might be upgrading that soonish here. I've just been letting it lag behind because everything's just kind of working. I was like, I don't want to. I'll let it kind of sit for a little bit and see if there's any issues that pop up first. I hate Pop. It's got so many issues. On Linux Mint now for over 2 years. Yeah, it's here. Let's go. Yeah, I don't have any strong feelings about any of the distros out there. I definitely want to stick to something that's based on Debian. But I don't have any real strong feelings about any of them. I like KDE. I like KDE a lot. But there's nothing that would necessarily stop me from trying Cinnamon. You know, I don't like GNOME. I don't like the ones that are like GNOME desktops. I don't like Ubuntu's, GNOME desktop. But I do like, the Cinnamon looked pretty good as well. So, I don't know. I just kind of I like the ones that are sort of more, Windows-like and less Mac-like. I've never really liked the Mac aesthetic. And I guess more traditional Windows-like, since Windows 11 is starting to look more and more like Mac OS. 24 has Plasma 6 and more, lots of updates, major ones. Yeah, I know. That's why I've kind of I'm letting it cook for a little bit before I jump in on it. See if this has any kind of look and feel to it. Project team. That came over. It has the major updated Wayland in it. It's way more stable and better than YouTube. I'm watching on it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of the Wayland stuff at all. So I am interested to see what is up with all that. I've only ever used X Windows based stuff, so Wayland is more stable and awesome. I'm all for it. Yeah, so heck. Use import statement outside a module. There's different colors. Second. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright. I can work with this. Just have to make it smaller and that'll be good. And we could put the I'll put the actual color in a field like they had. And then obviously it'll put a label on it and stuff. Alright. And all we really need to do now is once we get that, I guess the alert text, the alert color, pretty much all we need right now for that. Obviously there's going to have to be an alert sound. I guess I should put that in there now. There's just going to be a folder reference. Well, it'll be a file reference, I guess. But it'll be a path. I wonder if there's a way. Can you do HTML5? File system path. Is there a way to do file picker? I don't need to upload the file. I just need to know where it's at. Custom file picker without using input type file. Not really. File picker without upload. Browse button without file upload. Okay. Using files. Type file element or drag and drop. Let me test the I mostly just jump to X11 as it just works. Yeah, okay. File list. Multiple information about select files. File input. Drag and drop. Interesting. I have to hit the restroom. I'll be right back, my friends. Hang tight. Where's my... Okay, I am back. It is 1:30 in the morning. I didn't realize that. Until just now. And just enjoying chatting with you guys as we're going along here. I'll focus on the big ones. Oh, you're talking about the type of streaming service you want. Yeah. It's, I mean, that's the thing, right? Livespace was doing a lot of good stuff. They had a really good people feel. And, we're missing that. We're missing that everywhere you look. We're missing that in YouTube. We're missing that on Twitch. We're missing that on Kick, Provo, DLive. You know, it's missing everywhere. You know, it all got tied up in money, and at some point they forgot that there's human beings involved.
Don't you know the time they will pass you by? Lots of things to do, strategies to think through, 'cause the race is soon.
I need to go nuts. Put on the joke swimsuit. Top like did on Kick as a joke by people in our. Well, I mean that's what's. You know, it's a it's one-upmanship anymore, right? Like everyone needs to one-up the other person in order to draw in crowd, and it's, you know, you draw. It really depends on what kind of crowd you want to draw in, right? If you want to draw in the type of crowd that likes that you know, particular vibe, then you're going to be constantly struggling to find the next new thing that keeps them, the next new shiny thing that keeps them interested. Or you look for a crowd that's got a little bit more sensible taste that you can live up to a little bit easier, you know. I don't know. I think one thing is clear is that, and this has been a thing on YouTube for a while, starting up a gaming channel, as much as you might like gaming, as much as I like gaming, if it's the only thing you do, it's really difficult. Like, it's ultra hard difficulty, you know? Kind of have to bring something else to it. Now the thing is, there's plenty of creative stuff, right? It's just a lot of people like myself kind of look at it and go, really? Are we gonna do that? People really want to watch that? And then it's not until you actually try it that you find out, oh yeah, people actually do want to watch that, you know? That's really what it comes down to. I know how I could do this with like a hidden file input thing. And not, you know, have a file picker, but not actually do an upload with it. That'll be the next thing. So I want to get that in there. And I think that pretty much covers all of the, the initial stuff here. You know, for your alerts. I mean, that's the basic. But then I can then save those to the database. And then we'll show them. We'll show up on this page. Probably have more. I have more columns here. I don't know if I need more columns here, but show up on this page. Maybe I'll actually put like a name in there, alert name or something, just so you can kind of give it a, well, like if you have a couple of them that are all the same thing, you can kind of give them a name so you can find them easier. And then the only thing left after that is to get the edit buttons working, which honestly, it'll be pretty much the same as the create page, except the stuff will be filled out already. So that'll be good. I'll be able to just kind of basically reuse this page, essentially. And then And then it'll be a matter of, and then the next thing I want to do is actually, I've got OBS here set up on Linux. So all I really need to do is have an endpoint that I can hit for a browser source that will take this alert, and I'll need a test thing that, like a test button to test the alert. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. And we'll wire up the velocity into the alert text so you can have variables in there. Again, not a big deal. And then we'll have like our first set of like very, 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 very basic alert. I mean, obviously, another thing that's going to have to be on here is choosing the visuals for the alert that I don't have right now. But that'll be something we add in once I have different visuals for it. But at least we'll have the bare bones there, and I'll be able to test them locally. Yeah, and then I guess the question really becomes, once I get the basics working on that, do I start looking at calling the Twitch API? Or do I hold off on that for a little bit longer? I don't think my calling the Twitch API is going to have all that much effect on the alerts here, other than maybe what kind of alert we have, because I don't even know if I get separate alerts for all these different things or not. I guess that's the one gotcha there, but I mean, taking one of those away is not a difficult process. So, all right. Yeah, we'll see. All right. We made some good progress. I think I'm going to commit what we have. Right now, we'll pick it up tomorrow. I would like to get this stuff off the machine. The very least. Commit. This is that's to ignore. And then all those are good. Okay, so we've got basic alert, create page, not saving yet. Test of new color picture. Fix PMX. And added velocity templating engine as beam. Cool. All right. This for a second. My token has changed. Have that. All right. Let me close this out of here. I'll accidentally show my password. There we go. All right. That is pushed out there now. Go see. We see here. Great. All right. It's out there. And good. Like I said, we'll pick this up tomorrow afternoon. Probably a little bit later afternoon. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'd like to get in before. I'd like to try to do around 3:30, 4 o'clock. So we'll see. We'll see how it fleshes out there. What else? Let me see. Is anybody live right now that I can send you guys over to? That is the question. Oh, Boy is live right now. He's playing Ayuden Chronicles. So I'm going to send you over to him, my friends. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I enjoy very much all of our chatting and everything tonight. It's been very, very cool. So thank you all for stopping by and keep me company and all of those things. I'll be back, like I said, tomorrow tomorrow afternoon for some more coding, and then Sunday night we'll be back with Planet Crafter, doing some more of that, enjoying the heck out of that as well. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see ya, bye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.